But we're back now with more Final Fantasy XIV to finally start Dawntrail. Listen to that, man. Listen to that music. It's so good. It's so insanely good. I love it. It's still not gonna it's not gonna beat Footfalls, but I mean, like, Footfalls is... It feels like fucking Silken's magnum opus. A couple hours back, I just dodged a tornado, literally half a mile down the road from my apartment. Damn. That's actually fucking crazy. I assume the tornado wasn't too big because, like, the way I've been taught about tornadoes is that, like, the ones that are serious threats are the ones that, like, can still, you know, completely eviscerate a home, even if it is, like, a mile away. But that's just what I was taught about, the severe weather alerts don't stop coming. I would expect as much. Well, at least you're safe. Imagine living in Tornado Alley. Alright. I've already parked myself. Ooh, hello. Warrior. What is this glam you've got? Is that the Heidelin weapon? Labyrinth of Divine Light. Oh, you're not even rocking... Wow. You actually just have a really nice... Damn, okay. Oh my god. Still has the fucking Trojan hose offending. But yeah, actually has, like, a really good setup to match the axe. That's honestly a great warrior. Glam. I like that. And the worst out here in New York was, like, in EF2. I don't know the measurement of tornadoes. Over the few days, the worst was in EF1. We don't get that big ones you mentioned. This is the only ones I've seen in my 20s range. Okay. Alright. Hello, Ojika. I'm ready to find a new world to explore. Welcome back. I just had word from Arenville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Doral aboard a guide ship vessel. Why don't you wait at the main hall while I go and inform your traveling companions? It should only take a moment. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Alright, everyone. We're getting ready to go to Doral. My eye patch side. Yeah, I think this is on voice. Yeah, it's on voice. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at the moment's notice. Alphano. He's a little bit more like this. He's a little bit more like this. It's a little bit harder to do Alphano, but I'll give it a try. The only one yet to arrive is Erwin himself. Speaking of... And with Wuklamet. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Doral. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Arenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Doral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures, interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabad. Yeah, it's hard for me to do, you know, like just the general British accents. I like the ones that are more, like, distinct. I may suck at them, but at the very least, it's easier for me to, like, flip between them. But we'll pursue this goal on our own time. You can be assured we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. As you like. that wasn't even the accent Willamette has. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kyle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, we had been tasked with investigating the golden city of your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we had no record of the investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain erring with accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting them. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The giddy face. I've seen some bad hailstorms, but real Supercell was scary. I at the moment described it was the rumbling of an angry god. That is intimidating, fuck. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of an expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We want to go far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If you're all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Well, off we go. Oh, it's nighttime. Fantastic. It is currently night in Eorzea time, so we're going to be not having the best introduction to Leolol. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. Not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. It's quite the experience, yes. I'm still kind of shocked, but completely awestruck by it. I get storm chasers now. Oh, okay, they have preset daytime. They have a preset time and weather for the cutscene. That's good. Woo!
During the moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Hell yeah.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our
Ooh!
shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless
What, the
vessels.
Bermuda Triangle?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluffisvin herself. This
Bluffisvin.
will be no pleasure cruise.
Right, because the fucking Roganin are like
Perhaps,
Welsh
but
or
my
something.
voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Oh my god, the sound effect! I was not ready.
It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Alright, time to go.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Of course. Don't get any storms, I think. Yeah, no, we hardly get any fucking weather that is not just high heat and sometimes high winds. We should have some sheer amount of lightning. Zeus was throwing bullets like it was going out of fashion. Shockingly, no, because we need clouds for lightning.
Does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Toral. Toral. Ah, yeah, there she is.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I feel like we could have gotten a better line read on that, but I still feel what she's going for. 90, but it felt like 96 after the storm and it dropped to 60. Yeah, no, we're back up to the, like, nearly 110, but now we have the humidity from the monsoon, from the, like, heavy rain that we got 2 days ago. So today was awful in terms of heat. God, just this guitar, dude, it's so good. Yeah, look at that. Ta-da. Shall we cross paths with something dangerous? Oh, okay, I thought Althano was being seasick, but no, he's just being the nerd that he is. I think a monsoon would be a good thing in the desert, but I ain't no sand person. It is. At least in terms of enjoyment, but we get allegedly flash flooding, yet no streets ever flood.
So far.
How it goes? It goes great.
Aye, so far so good.
We are just starting the Dawntrail MSQ.
She's a fickle one. Calm one moment.
Oh yeah,
Blowing a gale the next.
Dude, they have put such an elderly miser on the face of this guy, like, in his 20s. Holy
I'll
shit.
take my rest while I can, then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Yeah, that's why this place was hardly ever visited.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before.
Ah.
Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Such nice music. Oh, lucky you, most roads out here are blocked by fallen trees or flooded out completely. Sheriff is trying to keep things under control until the power guys fix the rest of town. Our place is one of the few that's still with power. Damn, that's actually fucking rough. Yeah, okay, 50's good. What do you have to say? Hmm? Oh, this is my first visit to Toral. What the actual fuck is that name? Von Jetaine? Von Jetaine's the name. Fuck your stupid ass French name. Holy shit. This is what... Oh my god. I don't have anything against, like, the French people. Or, you know, like, their nation. Yeah, I know they're all French, but oh my fucking god, I hate the French language. I fucking hate the French language. Von Jetaine. Look at the amount of fucking vowels in that. Holy shit, I hate the French language. Everything else about the French, I'm either neutral towards or I like. But the French language, fuck that, man. I was working at Eshtames? Aesthetics and Old Dahl, you see. But my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. Fontaine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is Fontaine. Fontaine is fine. Jean is fine. Why combine the two? Because it's the fucking French. I've said this before and I'll say it again. The French stole all the fucking vowels from the Welsh. And thank you for the five stream watch streak, Azure. Glad to have you. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so to Leolol seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Yeah, hopefully. Retired mercenary. It is a Mabulja.
I see you in Eorzea before. You great famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of plain simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warman has fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the Great Kittenran. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mabulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kittenram with open arms, set him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kittenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during the last recorded voyage, and was never even heard from again. Not even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Aye. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume. I don't know how to do a Mexican accent because I was gonna do that. I'm a merchant. Sure, we can call you. We can say you're Alamecan so I can do an Irish accent. I'm a merchant myself based in Old Dahl. Specialty imports and exports. I use Eorzean and Tyroli both. Just talk like Speedy Gonzalez. That feels very racist. If this is your first crossing the salt, and as they say, do you remember that the social wars of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as over yonder? Consider this. It's not uncommon for various races that be referred to instead by the names of the certain clans. From the Migote, the Hestaro, the Hrothgar, oh my fucking god, what are these names? The Zbrawl, the Sprawl. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna struggle. I'm usually pretty good at this kind of stuff, but oh my god. You know, I'm just gonna, to make sure I can read what is given to me, I'm just gonna keep doing it in the neutral voice. Not because every member of every given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption in certain cases. But take care not to give offense. I wonder what the Al Ra would be called then. Swarthy adventurer. Oh wait. Oh yeah, this is the guy. Oh my god. Well, at least I know how you sound.
Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on all who'll be sat in the Dawn servant's shiny chair.
Also, look at his face. Man looks like fucking Matt Mercer, and yet he fucking sounds like that.
There be 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Buklamat to be one of them, of course. But from what Mabulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on a third promise.
You saying Matt Mercer can't sound like that? I mean, he can. But why? This dude, that's his natural voice. That's his natural voice. He sounds like fucking if Popeye... he sounds like if Popeye was 60 years old with throat cancer.
from what the Mabu Dablo was telling us the other.
Oh yeah, I already read that. Okay, thank fuck. That was already hurting my throat like crazy. I'm back, Kryl. Did you learn anything of interest? Yes, I learned this and that and the other thing, and I learned that thing too. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat in Arenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, I'm getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Why are you getting cold? It's fucking summer in the open ocean. Should be sweltering. I have no idea who Matt Mercer is. He sounds like D-list celebrity with a drug problem. Ranger? I guarantee you, at least 4 voices of any character you like is voiced by Matt Mercer. He is one of the most famous voice actors out there. The fact that you don't know him is insane. Oh, she's seasick. Poor kitty.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Toral, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
Oh, we're actually referencing the race.
The Shetona, as my people are called, have
Shetona.
settlements mainly in the north. In Shaktural.
Shaktural. Okay, so the X is usually to make the SH sound.
I know nothing of my father. Not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh, we don't get that story for a while. Why does he sound like he's in a fucking Garlean piece of armor?
Oh dear.
It, oh boy.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yep, it's the start of Stormblood all over again. There's a behind the voice actors page for Matt Mercer with every character he's voiced. A visual guide for each character included. Yep. Behind the voice actors is my preferred way to find out what a voice actor has done. I need to put a name to a face.
Rage with such fury before or since.
Ironville's narration. It's just like Stormblood all over again.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
IMDb? Yeah, no, IMDb sucks because you don't get to put a name to a face. All for the sake of it being more compact.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Well, that's good at least. It's a good thing Magitech has really helped the world
What an
advance.
extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I have a lot of experience with Magitech. Ooh.
Wuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in
Oh,
distress.
poor kitty. And Levi Ackerman from Attack on Titan. I haven't watched...
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Would have been cool to participate in, like, actually participate in it. Yeah, Yusuke from
In
Persona 5.
retrospect, of
That's more
course.
popular.
That battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Ah, okay. Credits, I didn't watch or play the vast majority of what he was involved in. That is a massive shame. I was the eepiest, staying there for the longest time. This is a nice shot of my character, though. Ah, we make landfall. Let's face it, his role as Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom got a lot of attention. I never... Oh, right, yeah, he is Mr. Big Nose. I like there was just a shot of my tail. I've got my screenshot button ready. Again, in that. Dude, why can people be attracted to someone who like has such that standout of a feature that like really detracts from any sort of, you know, like attractiveness they have? Like Ganon looks like a fucking goblin to me with how big his nose is.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Ah, I see you're now doing better.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
We need to get you attuned to some aetherites, Clement. There's shallow only like him for his body looks.
Can it?
I guess, yeah. Pelicans! Oh no, these are blue-footed boobies.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Ha.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
You're a healer, Alphino.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
It's the whole evil why hot, but he's not hot.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore.
The face matters more than
their underbelly
just as much as the body, if you ask me.
reefs that crowd Toliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set
Seriously, why did they give such a fucking old man voice to that guy?
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh.
Easy,
This
easy.
is why you don't eat when you're if
We'll
you're
relax to
seasick.
port. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
He was in Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill is fucking great. So much of what Trigger makes is fantastic. Trigger is still my favorite animation studio. Oh yeah. Oh, we're in the starting point now, just like the trailer. Yeah, it's just like the trailer. Darlin and Frank still sucks. Yeah, it does suck.
Possibilities. I dare say our destination.
Oh, do I get to do the pose in the trailer? Oh, close. I was hoping to do what the pose Meteor was doing.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It is just like the trailer, though. Oh, give me that sneer! Yeah! That look of determination.
Look, my friends. Behold
I was-
the scene of our next great adventure.
I was at least hoping for me to be doing the pose Meteor was doing. That would have made me so hype. Ooh, she's got pretty hair.
We are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Dawntrail starts now, baby. Replicating trailer scenes in the game itself, even if slightly altered in some points. Yeah. I like ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that jazz. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. I like me some jazz. Jazzy as fuck, absolutely. Oh, Galbi! This other race of small folk that are bigger than Lalafell, but still smaller than average people. Smoother than my preference, but it's something. Ooh, and they also have...
I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
I mean, you're mainly seeing just the peoples.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Yeah, because they're in a tropical environment.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh yeah, no, we don't deal with customs here, I imagine.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, no, these people don't have that kind of shit. Thank fuck. Ooh, hello. Oh, dude, that guy's armor. Yo, that armor's sick.
You are outsiders? Visitors to
Jabral.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
If you vouch for them, then all is well.
Third
Of course.
promise. Okay.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
Oh, yeah, food. food, probably.
I bid you welcome to
Oh, good.
Tulihyolal.
Yeah, this place is already fucking great. Aw. Hey, did Carl have a little birdie? Raleigh Vincent is the best kind of babe. Nice car, dresses swanky. I don't know who Raleigh Vincent is. Ooh! Oh, the drums? Ooh! Yo! You cannot fucking tell me. Oh my god, dude. Holy fucking shit! Now this is swanky! Yo! Soken is already fucking cooking. God damn! When you get the chance to wander around, head to coordinates 1711. Look for a female healthcare by the name of Ral Soj. Wearing that chest wrap top I mentioned during yesterday's stream. So. Oh, Gunsmith Cats. Okay. Look, I don't remember the characters' names because it was only a 3-episode show. Chris did show it to me. Despite the storm's effort to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. The music literally Latin jazz from Tropico. You can return to the sea at any time, speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor and Old Charlian. Yep, we're immediately starting off with a 645 weapon. Right. First things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you all familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Hello. I like these outfits. Are we wondering what these strange folks were? So the third promise first found herself some new followers then. I have no idea what voice to give these guys. I'm not familiar enough with the type of accents. Followers? Oh, Clement? Are you unwell? No, that seems racist. Yeah, I probably just to avoid, like... I don't know. No, not at all. Couldn't it be better? The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handicapped entourage here... Handpicked, not handicapped. I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. I'm just gonna read these neutral. I'm not even gonna fucking try, because I know it's gonna just end up worse if I do. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry if you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Feels very Central America meets Louisiana. We are very much in Mesoamerica type environment, IMA, for Toral. And I struggle to do any kind of accent fitting there. Clement is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. I'm only going to be trying to voice the characters I've heard, considering the type of environment we're in. Wait, what do you mean, technically? Look at her grumpy face. Yoktaral, South Tyrol is very much central in South America. White dude can't do anything but other variety of white dude. No, I can do Indian. It's a little bit of a racist Indian, but I can do it. But there's enough of the jazz and the varied cultures it feels Louisiana. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I suggest we move into 2 groups to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. You and Ayaka, you and Kyle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a look around. That voyage was hard on us all, so do take it slow to recuperate. We have time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Latin American. This is the same vibe as Tropical 4 to a T. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Wuklamet's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh, poor kitty. So I'll be having Kryl and Wuklamet. There's like a specific like movie that has a scene that starts with this kind of music. Like, I know, like, I know I've heard a movie that has a track that sounds like this. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. The Mask, I never watched The Mask. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Dawntrail already mentioned the reefs of our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. How dare— you don't get to fucking say shit with me on, like, how dare I have not watched this thing when you haven't watched, like, 90% of the shit that I know Chris and I have watched, and I'm shocked that other people have not watched. You don't get to say that. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. But if the incoming traffic is from Yoktaral, the southern landmass, the clans can produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring market. Speaking of which, Bayside Betty should be our next stop. Yep, I know how accompaniment works. So you said to go to 1711, Azure. Going to the left is gonna shrink the x-axis. I mean, we do have to attune to all the Aetherites first anyways. How dare when you don't know one of the most prolific modern English voice actors. Yeah! Exactly, you don't get to say shit. I'm an American, you know, too much Japanese cartoons at once is bad. That's just not true. So this is roughly the place. Yeah, this music is great. So can you cooked again. Talon March. Ooh, and it's got a little bit of a chill sort of thing going on here. Okay, well if it's at the 11, it's probably more over this way. Tapipia. Okay, not over here. Shouldn't be that far up. I mean, I'm just trying to actually find the way to get to the coordinates. You know, I just realized I can look at the fucking where the coordinates are. 1711. Okay, over here. By the inn. How fusion works and the basics of nuclear physics. I think I get a pass on not knowing voice actors. I feel as though that with the lives that a lot of us lead, it is actually more useful to us to know the names of voice actors than it is to know nuclear fusion and how it works. And this is only a matter of practicality for how we live, how we, all of us, in the stream right now, live our lives. Obviously, it is not actually a bad thing or pointless to know how nuclear fusion works. Just in terms of practicality of how we live, it is functionally pointless. $17.11. Okay, yeah, so Raul Soj. Oh, oh, huh. Well, she's got her arms crossed, so I can't see the whole thing, but yeah. I would love to actually have that chess piece for my character. And it's exclusively blacksmith level 100. Yeah, that's so dumb. Why can't us battle jobs get that? Why is it only the crafting and crafters and gatherers that get shit like that? Look on it. This is Bayside Bevy, Toliolol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention here in Toliolol we buy things with Bell, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. Oh hey, Neo! There's also... Okay, I'm gonna try and pronounce this. Wachumekineku. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards to the stairs up to a certain plaza. Can't wait for you to see the look on your faces. Lots of things are functionally pointless. Physics is fun, at least when it involves figuring out the direct energy weapons such as Kasaba Howitzer is able to be made or not. I have no idea what the fuck you just said. I have no comprehension of what it is that you just said. That was just gibberish. I didn't want to click on your basic ass dancer outfit. I wanted to look at this warrior. Is this the AF gear? Oh, no. You know, pretty nice. Pretty nice. I like it. So where's the next point? Over here, by the Aetheryte Plaza. I will loop around. I will loop around by going here, then to the Aetheryte. Damn, man. This place is so fucking pretty. Holy shit. Like, this is actually a place to where I could imagine, like, myself having a house in this game. But at the same time, the idea of trying to get a house in Final Fantasy XIV is toxic. This cup is a directed energy weapon using a nuclear-shaped charge to direct the plasma into a beam. Okay. And I assume that's a real weapon and not just something from Fallout or something. Actually, if I go this way, I can get this Aetheryte first. Alpaca keep. Oh yeah, alpaca! Not like I'm gonna use it, but you know. It was jumped up by one of the DOD. I don't know what the DOD is. in the 60s to ensure all intents and purposes worked, but JFK was scared shitless and canned it? Reasonably so. Because if it's a fucking nuclear weapon, turns out maybe we shouldn't have it. Department of Defense. Oh, okay. And then it loops all the way back to the drums. Hell yeah. I love how Poo-Poo is only slightly smaller than Cryle. Nukes are good. The more you have to turn your enemies into radioactive ash, the better. Or, you know, the better it is that nobody gets turned into radioactive ash. Nukes are bad. And I'm not gonna have you provide a counter argument. I'm just gonna shut that down now. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, verticality in this place, so I'm trying to... So, I mean, I should be able to jump down to the aetherite. Surely. Maybe? Yeah, you can jump here. Nice. What do you think of that, eh? It's a very nice aetherite. It's very clean. Very pristine. Goodness me, you have it. Oh, goodness me, you have aetherites into Leolol? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warned to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you know that a tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, reminding you to attune to the aetherites. And then cut to the side, right at the top of the gate, which leads to Zaktoral. Jaktoral. I gotta remember the X makes the SH sound here. Let's make a stop at Breadcrumb Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. It would be cool if, It would be cool if, at this point, like, we could have a grand company for every, you know, like, major civilization, you know, like, Doma, Alamigo, Ishgard, Charlian. Probably, would we need one for Charlian? I don't know. But it'd be cool, you know, like have a bunch of different rewards in their armor. You're a buzzkill. Discuss to Leolaw's elevation. Charging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklama gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Makes sense, yeah. The Equawia? I'm gonna struggle with a lot of these names. At least we have, like, basic ones here, you know, like the Arterial Climb, Copperstone, the Resplendent Quarter, Exaltation. Attune to this aetherite. Aqua. No, don't click on Poo-Poo. He's nice, but I don't need to click on Poo-Poo. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulio Lal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are met by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jad took over as commander, the title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. And you're the third, so you're the third strongest, gotcha. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... It's okay, Clement. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Often an Alizé should be around here too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon's March. The Skygate, you say? Damn, that is fucking massive. Massive, isn't it? She read my mind. Ooh. Damn, that is an impressive bridge. And on the other side, there's an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok-Hyoi. Hyoi? Hui? Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yok-Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Jak-Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating that it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put to mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Yeah. But getting back to Jak-Toral, those lands are also part of Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right! Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Jak-Toral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. That'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Well, to anyone who stands between you and the adventure. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. A city of stairs? Instead of city of stars, it's city of stairs. That's level 83. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want the methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. So, how is this 6... Oh yeah, this is a 645 weapon. But I just want to see how the weapon looks. Not bad, not bad. How does it look when it's dyed? Oh, it has two dye channels. Okay, so the main dye channel is the actual blade itself. Without the, like, tip here. Dye 2, what if I make it that? And it's the metal. Oh, actually, no, it's only the base thing here. That's actually not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know if I'll keep it, but it's definitely pretty nice. Yeah, okay, I'm ready to go. Wait, and now, okay, they're accompanying me. And over yonder we go. Yeah, it's only Volokshunsa is the last Aetheryte that I have yet to attune to. I wonder if I unsheath, will they? No. Damn. Yeah, this place is just really impressive. Okay, so that's how you do it. You just hit that, so you can bring chat up in cutscenes, and you can hit this button to minimize it. That's good to know. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the giant bridge of Jok'Toral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw the structure and he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. They gathered artisans to do their work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. No. They really want to make sure that we get, like, all the world building. But I mean, like, this is a brand new unseen nation, so that makes sense. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolol. We climb these sets of stairs, here all the way up. Also, I see that's the... yeah, level 90 Dancer AF. Rat Gang. Total members 264. And over there to where the next one is. And there's the palace. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Volokshunsa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay, we'll be thank you for letting me know that, Wuklemet. Yeah, I believe I attuned to this one, but I'll make sure I did. Yeah, Volokshunsa and where I already am. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all Yok'Toral clans. Mamulja, Jibral, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanu, as opposed to Vanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, oh my fucking god, these names, dude, and Chetona, who moved south from the ancestral lands of Jok'Toral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral. A true representation of Tuliolol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Okay, well, I just made this loop for no reason. No, I did. It's because I wanted to get my own way of getting to the Aetherites. I could have just gone to the quest though. The huge drum? What? Where's the drum? Oh, is that it? That's a gone. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard returning from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with an axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that this time it was Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. Could one even use to beat such an instrument? There are a lot of ways you can do that, Gryle. A lot of different ways. And now here. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies. Generally find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade from the frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Yep, down here. Yeah, I really did not have to go this way. I could have just followed the quest and saved myself like 5 minutes. But that's just 5 minutes. Ooh. This is it. The Arch of Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktoral Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in the honor of the great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamuka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kuzamuka. That name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpaca! So fluffy. Ah, those are alpaca. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryal. You'll learn soon enough. She had a bad experience, clearly. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Hey, that's 11 and 12. I can at least buy 9s and 10s and then just vendor them, because nobody's gonna want them. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. Those stone pillars, you mean? A saga in stone. Get a chess piece. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stones, but if you take a really good look, you see there's something much more interesting. Cannot be skipped. Okay. Oh yeah, each of these has a slight variation on them. Okay, no, the past three look the same. Oh! Yeah, that looks the same. That looks the same. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, these have pictographs on them. Did I just miss those? Yeah, they have different pictographs on them. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamulja. Then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gululjaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulialal saga. The deeds he performed are bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulialal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Which I will have to do. Lay of the Brotherhood, Reeds, Wuklamet of Pots, Repast. Still more voice acting for me. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicts here is the Jibral, like me. For decades, the Jibral and Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yoktiel. And the actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bosnia known as the Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. No, that's not true. The queen of Bosnia was a Rogadin. You lie to me. You lied to me, because female Hrothgar were not in the game at the time. The queen of Bosnia had to be a Rogadin. Yet here in Toral, Jibral, men and women appear of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with its location. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamuka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamaku. God damn it. Ah, the people of Avano almost mistook for Vanu. Yet not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. So it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year with very famous and a lot of fun. And the time of day is actually changing actively here. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer. Something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Toral was prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eosia as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second! Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so much. There is a lot of reading and voice acting here. There is a lot. Proof, blank pillar, ice, and gold. Yeah, there is a lot of reading and voice acting. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is Yokhoi, the largest of Doral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktaral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Yoktaral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they must They just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urokopacha. Thank you, FanFest, for actually teaching me how to pronounce that in the first place. I've never even seen any of their kind so much to set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the Sea of Stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions in place of Turali history? The blank one we'll read last. The Lay of Gold. I love gold! The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is Urokopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. At least the short ones I can appreciate. Of ice. Ooh. Yeah, he's got like 2 swords fighting something. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Velegarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. So we get to learn about them even outside of the Viper quest line. But as a Viper, we get to be like, oh, I know that! Tataru described the far recent auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Velegamada itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in Urokopacha Mountains. Oh, sealed it. Oh, okay. This is the one we're going to be having a fight. Not the one mentioned in the story. This is what we're going to be having a fight. Gotcha. Ugh. Despite its reputation, however, Velegarmada is a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliola's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. And this is blank. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. The one mentioned in what story? When we were reading, like, the books about Tural, and there was, like... And there was, you know, like, this one Tural Vidral, which wasn't named as such, but it was that. That was, you know, like, fucking massive and had scales like steel and everything. That we read in the book, like, in the Endwalker quest chain. I thought we were going to be fighting that, but the one that is in this pillar... Well, I can only assume you're a bot, Rafik, but if you're not a bot, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, get banned, get bent. I fucking hate you. Get out of my chat. Velegarmanda. Wasn't the other one named something different? A better field of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. Fucking cats. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. It is the same? Oh, okay. I like the sound of that. I thought they were different, but they are the same. Okay. Yeah, yeah, and there's the nighttime theme. Nice and smooth. Have you heard of tacos? Yes, big fat tacos, in fact. They're at the Lol Classic. You bake a crunchy shell and made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. I prefer soft shell tacos using wheat tortillas. Corn tortillas feel like I'm putting gravel in my mouth. Actually, no, not gravel, sand. It feels like I'm munching down on sand. A lot of shops still sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zhbalyav the bit. Oh my fucking god, dude. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Broku Evu. I would very much, like, I hope that at some point in Final Fantasy XIV's lifespan, we can get the whole game voiced. I doubt we will be able to, but I would love that because fucking as a streamer having to feel okay, I will say I don't have to read this out loud. I do not have to voice act it. But I feel like if I don't do it, I am boring, not just to people watching me, but to myself as well. Okay, that's soft movement. Where this is voiced.
Brokevo!
Thank you.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Just one? How?
I promise, and I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
How big and fat are these tacos if we're only gonna be getting one each?
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
The silver scales?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
I think I've heard this guy's voice actor at somewhere. I have no idea.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Big fat tacos, so big fat tacos, so big fat
but
tacos,
as
so
no one's ever seen it,
big.
Any question if there is any truth to the tale. Like a...
Oh, right, yeah, I forgot. I didn't have the voice.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would
Right.
request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Well, that's because it does exist. All myths are steeped in some amount of truth.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
She's so cute.
Oh.
Hey, buddy! Oh, these— no, the tacos!
Oh.
How fucking dare you? Oh, wait.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, you're also a two-headed Mamulja.
Oh. No.
Oh, big brother.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Interesting how his other head is a chameleon.
Fresh from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it.
Oh, and they're two entities. It's not just one guy with two heads.
Contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja.
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Mm-hmm.
Glory on your name, brother.
The mystic. The mighty.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Blessed siblings are born from 2 tribes of Mamulja.
Another
One head
child
representing
of the Dawn
each.
Servant?
Okay.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
I haven't seen a lot of
All
memes
peoples
on
are
the...
equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you
Oh,
no
not everybody's
claim to
equal.
the throne.
Just by the nature of there being a Dawn Servant who is the leader makes
Shall we
not
test
everybody
that
equal.
idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of just fucking dickheads.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubio,
Julio? Yeah, these are the guys.
Bunewa,
God damn. Yeah, the chameleon guys.
and the Dopro.
Ah, yeah, we've seen a lot of those.
Every once in a great while, a 2-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh yeah.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust.
My horns
We've seen
also
our share
look
of notable sights
very
and took a
pretty.
moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Oh, she says tacos. Aww.
So it goes.
Yeah, no, fuck Bakul Jaja. Fucking crushing the tacos and everything. We were about to have a nice dinner. And now she's gotta go present herself on an empty stomach. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulio cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, even to the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. All he did was step on the bag, not the tacos themselves. They might be broken, but they should still be edible. Yeah, but they're not in a desirable state. You're not eating tacos at that point. You're eating pressed taco ingredients. Which, if it's coming out of a bag that has absolutely been stomped on by a 500-pound plus man, they're not going to necessarily be in the best state to even eat in that fashion. Like, sure, I may have an airtight seal on my bag full of, like, hamburgers, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna want to eat what's in the bag after, you know, like a 500-pound man steps on it. Like a dickhead. But at least we're getting to more plot stuff, cause, like, that is one thing so far that is kind of a little shaky when it comes to Dawntrail. The fact that I'm having to read all this, like, world building, it's very much in a not, like, digestible, organic way for a player to experience. Like, the world building itself is interesting, but its presentation is very much read a lot. And as someone who wants to try and voice act the characters on stream, that makes it, you voice act all of what you're reading, and it just, it's not landing as good as it could. Damn, look at this palace, though. Come on, poo-poo. Hello, everyone. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry to eat the whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. I've got the time. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley and investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly quarrels. I understood all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh yeah, he's fighting someone. Ooh. Hello. Oh, he's fighting a Sinian! Ooh! Damn, okay. Estinian's doing what we were doing in the trailer.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Why the fuck not?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Yeah, come on, Estinian. Ooh, he's got a veil on his other head. That's interesting.
would do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter.
Yeah, I don't know what region that accent is from because, like, saying daughter, it's very, like, neutral, like, American, just like a little flair.
You are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Yeah. I love Gulu Jaja. Favorite character of the expansion? Ooh, okay.
I see you, warrior.
Oh.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, it wasn't just hidden. It was actually
I'm
sleeping.
not sure I understand.
He was only at 50% strength.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Okay.
Enough about me, Lamati.
Lamati.
I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Yep.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville.
Doesn't want to associate with his past identity.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Okay.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Not getting involved, at least right now. Yep. Kulul Jaja. The dickhead. Oh, hey, I'm a Makote. Science-looking guy. Oh, he's a machinist.
The claimants are assembled.
Oh, there's only 3? Okay.
The first promise.
Oh.
Soldier.
Okay, another one.
The second promise.
Kona. Okay.
The third promise. Uklamat.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Okay, buddy.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
I don't know what accent this is.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Where exactly would you stay if you were to...
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
So who do you think Bookleman is aiming to stop from taking the throne? Bakul Jaja? Very easy to tell it's Bakul Jaja. This guy has the attitude of, if you're not strong, you're fucking pathetic. And you deserve to die. That's the attitude Bakul Jaja carries with him. Now, I can understand that the first promise, I didn't lock in his name yet, could also potentially be it. Like, he's the one that's like, we are a great people. Let us share how great we are through war. But I will see when we actually talk to him. Otherwise, so far, it's very clearly Bakul Jaja. Now, this could be a subversion, but we'll see.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Zaruja, thank you.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Alright, you need to shut up, man. Oh, stoic.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Ooh.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. And find the City of Gold.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. I'm not surprised by that. I figured there'd be more components to it, but still.
Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay. Interesting. But you didn't take anything back, did you?
Real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you have to break the seal I put in place.
That's the hitch.
Bring them.
That's the hitch. Okay. All right. What do they be bringing? Huh. Ah, little slabs. Right, these are all the... Yeah, they are the pictographs. Of the history.
The Tuliyollal saga.
Uh-huh.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples.
Ah.
Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
And that's how we go across all of Toral. I see.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So, do we have a series of tablets for everybody? Or they're just, like, evenly distributed?
The contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? I do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I mean, this makes sense. See if they can accomplish what you did.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Okay, so yeah, it is a matter of everybody has, like, a stack. Oh, Cryo?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Oh.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Yeah.
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Mm-hmm.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
That is totally fair. Oh.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Man, if only Kryl learned about this like a few years ago.
On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman.
Ah, so you have known about
should be
Kryl.
proud, Galov.
Okay. Ooh. Wait, I see like 3 guys that were copy-pasted.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
That it will.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Ain't no way I'm giving up.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah, I'm curious about this guy.
Here they come! It's Zaralja!
Zaralja.
Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Oh my god.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
That's easier said than done.
Zaralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilience son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Oh, who's the go? Scale color Bunewa. Interesting.
The Palace. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Yeah, that is interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Okay, yeah.
For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Yeah, understandable. I was right. This guy is the, like, we are so great, let us expand further.
Oppositions to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
That she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Then what about Bakur Jaja, then? What do they plan to do?
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo
Oh.
gave me a glimpse into Zoral's
We actually get
ambitions.
we actually get to see someone else acting.
Unknowable, like an abyss, yet at the same time a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Okay then. All right. So what is Bakur Jaja wanting to do?
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain.
Holy shit, the voice on Hrothgar?
We're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Very tempered and makes sense, yeah.
If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona,
And he's supposed to be a young
the second
Hrothgar.
prince, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Ah, okay.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Ah, okay. Yep, the dickhead. What exactly are you all about then, other than, you know, just being hot shit?
Of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Oh.
Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Oh, you are hardly anything alike.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola.
I get the feeling he's gonna be a dungeon boss.
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Oh.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Yeah, okay, so he probably is, you know,
But
just gonna
one thing seems
fuck it up.
certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Yeah.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
And so many people leaving as Wukalamet comes out. At least she still has plenty of people cheering for her.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Makes sense, yeah.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Aw.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh, gossip.
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
No.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
We can make sure that Wuklamet still wins.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, But you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Imposter syndrome.
Yes, hurry along.
Yeah.
I await word of your victory with bated breath.
I mean, like, of all the other people who I'd be okay with winning, Kona seems fine. Because, you know, he's just all about innovation and progress and everything like that. Like, I don't see anything wrong with him winning. Bakul Jaja? No. We can't... Racism was bad, guys. Did you know that racism was bad? And as for Zerolja, it's more of a matter of... I mean, sure, he may bring prosperity to Tral, but it's through war and bloodshed, which we don't want, because war's bad. Well, it's so much for the brief union I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we are going to find the City of Gold. All we have to do to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to Toliara saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Going right back there. I wonder what level I would actually be along level 81, because that would put me in line to start the first zone and then the first dungeon. With 2 hours left in the stream, I wonder if I'll get to the first dungeon, considering I'm having to voice act everything. And no, I don't have to voice act, but I feel like I feel like I do. Hey, 12 head. Forgot something in my title. Oh, what? Spoilers? I feel like saying, like, day 1, like, drops. I don't think I turned drops on. Are they just automatically turned on? They are on? I mean, if they're automatically already turned on, then it doesn't matter. That makes everyone. Lamet, the tablets, if you would. Viewers? Yes, but if everybody knows that drops are already turned on for everybody. People trying to get that mount. I mean, but like if something that's turned on for everybody already, people don't know. Okay, fine. I'll change the stream title. There. I have added drops to the title. You do have them on. I get the notification when I first join, and you have the viewer rewards tag under your stream. Well, that's good. I specifically did not add that tag, by the way. It just apparently happens when you have a game that has drops already enabled as the game you're playing. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. What do you think of Hatless Wuklamette? She is very pretty. She is very pretty. I like Wuklamette's design a lot. I very much like Wuklamette so far. So far, the only fault in her voice acting was literally just when she was on the ship and she said, like, I'm going to be the next Dawn Servant. You know, like, that one line read, I felt like could have been better, but the rest of the time so far, in the, like, 4 hours that I've, like, heard her talk, she's got good voice acting. I say that because I've seen a lot of people say how she has bad voice acting, and so far, like, it's fine. I like her. Now, the amount of just reading and me having to replicate that voice acting when I'm reading the stuff that she's saying, that's where, you know, like, I wish they had more voice acting. Who the fuck says she has bad voice acting? They're lying. Like, there's just a lot of people who... She has the best VA I've heard in a while. I'm not gonna go so far as to say that, because I already like a lot of the VAs in the game, and we're just hearing them again. I'm just in the first 2 hours of Dawntrail, so I don't know how well the voice acting is for other characters. Newer VAs, I should say. Yeah. I haven't heard a lot of the newer VAs enough to make a full judgment, but, like, when it comes to Willamette, yeah, she's got good voice acting. But a lot of people are just hating on Dawntrail. They're, like, saying the story sucks. They have a lot of people who don't hate the story are like, man, it just doesn't compare to Endwalker, and it shouldn't. And people are saying, like, Willamette sucks and everything. Only in the third zone. There's one moment near the very end of the game where she has a rather weak line read. Might know what I'm talking about. Okay. But yeah, like, here's the thing that I shit. I've seen, like, about 4 posts on Reddit of people that are, like, saying, I don't like the MSQ, or I don't like Willamette. I've seen about 4 of them. I've seen about 30 posts on Reddit or on Twitter of people saying, man, why are all of you hating Dawntrail? This stuff is so good. And so that just makes it weird to me, like, where these people are looking and how long they're spending on Reddit and on Twitter to where they see a plethora of posts that are, I don't like Dawntrail, or I don't like Willamette. Could have finished, but I have leveled Picto and Viper to 90, and then Paladin to 100 before I even started the MSQ. Why'd you level Paladin to... Okay, why'd you do all of that leveling before even starting the MSQ? Like, getting Paladin to 100 makes enough sense, so that way you can be a tank in the queues. And getting Picto and Viper to 90, sure, so you can get the first view, but I mean, like, that's a lot of leveling to do before you even start the MSQ. But back to the cutscene for a second. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets to have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? I was too tired to do MSQ stuff, wanted to enjoy it. That is fair enough, I suppose. The Dawn Servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting Turali's people, and that we would encounter several electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the Doliela saga. Yeah, I feel like I'm not doing a lot of the voice actors justice, but I mean, like, a lot of them have either very distinct voices or voices similar enough to each other where I don't have the voice acting chops to really differentiate them. Although I'm trying. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector, and that would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was nearby in the Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one that involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Okay, so there are 2 zones that go up to level 83 or something, and then they have another half which is beyond level 85. I see. If we're going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged up the roads several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time making a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, then leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. You got me. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Daybreak's Gaze. You know, as a white mage, I like the glam, I like the name, it works. Goes to local library and Googles the information to print out. Excuse me, they don't have Google in here. Google wasn't invented until this time in the 1900s. That's right, the reservation is under Wooklimit's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. I'm not gonna try voice acting the character I haven't heard. Look is a pretty neat axe too, though. Minus the gold bit in the middle of the blade, it'd be pretty decent barbarian-esque axe. Yeah, honestly, kinda, yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna voice act a character I haven't heard. Certainly, sir. We'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shibalyav Tie. I don't like these names. When I'm trying to voice act, they are nearly impossible to pronounce. Greetings, visitors of Tuliolal, and welcome to Forand Cabins. It looks like it's made from bone and fur being held together by hide and leather. I need to look at that again, then. Whether you are ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Right on the water side, too, dude? Nice. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome to the coolest inn. Ooh, what is that? That is the... Oh, that's just straight up a level... That is straight up level 98 leveling gear. It looks nice. It looks very nice. Wait, at the designated location. Vision Reina. I have very little memory of who you are. I don't know. Await your companions and embark on the expedition. Trust you to be nearest to head out. I very much am bad at voicing Alize when Kryl is nearby. But where are Evanvel and Wooklimet, I wonder? Speaking of. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better than to get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I know they had speaking lines, but I didn't hear enough of it to where I could really make a judgment. I remember more the fucking Hrothgar that sounds like a fucking 8-year-old boy. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored to be the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Ah, before we begin, there will be doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Oh yeah, the link pearls. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! It'll be very useful as our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The helpful Hanu. Yeah, who the fuck is Vision? I don't know who you are. The Tuliyola saga features a number of Torales clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make the appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamaku. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ohulokopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods, and Wachapello, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work? Pick our destination. The main scenario will branch into two quest paths, accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu, from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. And quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. We'll go with the Hanu Hanu. I do like me the Vanu. To Urukopacha. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south at the Arch at Dawn, and then follow the road to Is that right? Good choice. Okay. It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destination visited by our homes. Though, houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even if our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year, if you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. And be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamaku, we should head over to the Arch. I'll head back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Jibaliav Tie. It'll all be arranged. With the Hanu Hanu as well for my playthrough, it's a cute little story for the area. Nice. Oh, hello. Wing of Protection Scout. What quest are you offering? Are these Aether Currents? A new dawn, a new hunt. You there. The adventure from across the water has been lending to the promiser's strength. Well, Matt, to tell you the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. Aor's, okay, this is unlocking the hunts. Okay, yeah, unlocking hunts. Dawn Hunt Vendor. I know I'm not fit to do any hunts right now. Yeah, this is just unlocking a gameplay system. I'm not gonna be reading that. So happy they put that NPC right next to where you choose your first zone. And so far nothing seems inaccessible. What's this? Why we hunt. Intermediate Dawn Hunt marks will be available once you have fulfilled certain conditions within the main scenario quest. Okay, do I actually get to see what you're offering? Okay, so far it's just a minion amount. Wild ride barding. I wish I could see what that was. It is 640 nuts. Can do them as you do the MSQ? Oh really? I would have thought these would have been max level stuff. Pursue beginner hunt Bill is posted daily. Sorrow Urokopacha. 3 sacks of nuts. A lot of XP. God damn. You have already accepted that marked bill. Location, Sorrow Urokopacha. Naryor Gorna in Urokopacha. I have already accepted that one too. In Urokopacha. Okay, I've apparently accepted all of them? Okay, that's good to know. So, what is over here? Sights of the West. Yeah, I'll just teleport to the Aetherite. Not sure how long of a walk that actually is. Yeah, right up here. Pretty big walk, yeah. Hello? Oh, in the building. I think. No? This place is huge. Oh, it's up on that ledge over there. Okay. Mildly inconvenient. Yeah, right. Yeah. Ah, yeah, there they are. What quest do you have for me? For me? Elsby Ironheart. What do you offer? Fancy yourself sightseer. Oh, you're just unlocking the sightseeing log. Old Millilith. Ironheart. Cross Salt. Okay, yeah. This is just expanding the sightseeing log. Alright, cool. Now back on to doing the MSQ. So through the gate over there. Ooh. Arrange my back properly. And this chest piece here is... yeah, it's this. I mean, it's nice, but it doesn't at all fit the kind of aesthetic I want to do for either Ninja or Viper. It just doesn't really fit. Have you looked at any of the class armors for level 100? I have not, and I want to be surprised when I do. I can already imagine, I think, yeah, I can only imagine what they look like. The only level 100 armor I have been shown is the blacksmith chest piece, which is the the wraps around the chest for a female character, and I am so upset that it's for blacksmiths only. I fucking hate it. They're all so cool. I would imagine they cook hard. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazamunka. Up and away. Scholar and Machinist are my favorite. Well, then, when I see them, when I get to that point, I will be sure to look at all of them. If I can. And this is at night.
Kozamauka.
Kozamauka.
The land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of cutscenes at night.
To its relentless
it's unfortunate.
Flow, all life must yield.
The Dragon no longer has eye and no longer needs to jump to do the big damage skills. Yeah, no, I'm very happy about that.
Along the marshy trail.
Dragon Sight was so annoying. even with a mouse over macro to use, because you want to use it on somebody else, even if you could use it on yourself. And jumps, I never suffered at the hands of animation locking with the jumps, other than Stardiver. But I could imagine it feels much better now because of without that. I just really did not like Dragon Sight because because to get the most out of it, you had to use it on somebody else.
Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Yeah, I would have loved to be here in the day. Just hated having to jump twice to do any sort of DPS from the first 20 seconds.
Was impressive.
I also hated how being in Life of the Dragon.
Does not want for natural wonders.
I also hated how being in Life of the Dragon was not something you could do in your opener. It felt so stupid that it could only happen on the 1 minute, not the 2 minute.
So what's your step? You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
No longer needs gauge? That is so nice. That's so nice. Yeah, that's so nice. I always remember running out, like, always fucking up my gauge when I was playing Dark Knight, so I couldn't summon Frey. Got rid of Plunge, though? It doesn't matter. I'm just yeeting myself into the... I mean, that's fair. It just doesn't matter to me. A movement ability is a movement ability. I just don't see why they did away with having it, you know, like, getting rid of their damage jump thing. I just don't get why. It's whatever. Now skipping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Anvil to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Plunge got replaced with something else and no longer does damage, but it's still a gap closer. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of basically their movement ability doing damage. It seems pointless. Also, I saw how fucking does Gunbreaker have a new non-damage gap closer? I think they do. But yeah, like, it's just weird to me because, like, I even saw like a fucking, you know, like the post that they made about like, oh yeah, we've heard these complaints and in 7.01 we're gonna address all these complaints. Like they even mentioned how tanks are struggling to hold threat in dungeons due to the lack of damage on their dash abilities. And I'm like, how the fuck is that the cause? Like, what? Is there like a bug happening? Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Paladin hasn't changed. Warrior hasn't changed either. Yeah, no, Warrior just got all passive buffs, and we just keep winning. Hey, I guess you're not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Village. I was telling you about Okanu. A festive people. Zia. Dark Shadow Wall got an upgrade that gives pretty good pure heal when it expires. Nice. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Oh, that was Kral saying that. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can and find this elector. Ah, new dance. Okali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So your idea about the electors was correct? We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat to test my worth.
All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village.
Should we poke around a bit? There might be up to some clues about the feat. Prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in and first ask questions later. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he is a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant that you've seen thus far.
I should like to speak with the head of reason one day.
Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough.
To return to the subject at hand, I wish you should take a look around Okanu. Then, do some groundwork before the feat begins.
Something like that, I mean. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but I'll keep us busy while we're waiting.
Uglamata is right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it is only improve our chances of the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Ironville, Alizai, and Kryalu could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Clement, Ayaka, and myself would handle the northern half.
Sure, why not? Sounds good to me.
I'm just a tad bit eepy.
Ah, yeah, the bicolored gemstones. Will I ever care to max out the levels of the fate levels? Haha, no. Cause fates are dull as shit. Vantage point? Oh yeah, this is one of the two objectives of look around. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna just get a like half scoop of Gamer Stuff or something. Fates are a good way to level up right now for DPS. I mean, I'm already level 83. Clean out that inventory. It's mostly just fucking dies. That's all it really is. Radio Chocobo bag? I don't even remember what I put in it. I believe it's like stuff that I know I'm not gonna touch for a long time or whatever. Probably. Give me a second. I'm pouring some water into my cup for some Gamer Sups. I'm not sponsored, but y'all know all the people whose codes you can use. Badger, Ferret, Ricky. Close the lid. Close the lid. Close the lid. There we go. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Yeah, I don't even know what's in my Chocobo saddlebag. Wants to be sponsored by Dr. Thunder. What the fuck is Dr. Thunder? Chocobo saddlebag. What do I even have in here? Oh yeah, I have logo. Oh yeah, this is the shit I have in here. I have all the relic weapons I was originally working on in Shadowbringers. I have the logograms for Eureka. I have the crystals to work on the relic weapon from Eureka. I have Eureka potions, and I have the fucking crafting materials from that one spot. That's what I have put in my Chocobo saddlebag. Fates are pretty much the fastest way to work on DPS aside from Wondrous Tales or Trusts. I mean, I can also just queue into Frontline and shit. Off-brand Dr. Thunder. Spirit Hunt. Huh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. Fate trains are still faster than Frontline. If you don't want the PvP rewards, well, I do want the PvP rewards. Also, like, I'm not in a rush to level up. I'm not in a rush to level up all my DPS super fast. I'm perfectly fine to just level, you know, like through the MSQ for Viper, and then, use just, you know, normal roulettes and shit for tank and healer. The umbrella is nice. I'm not gonna try for an umbrella. I hardly care about that shit. But the supply, I read that. But while roofs and walls will be patched, there's no else to be lost for good. That's easy when you do FL. Frontline. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait, is the reward actually an umbrella? I know there's a mount here. Oh, I have the umbrella! Cool. Bomb parasol. Yeah, I was part of the leveling of Viper to get it to 90 was Frontline. And so I got to level 5, I didn't realize. I want the mount, though. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Kunuhali, Ulihali. So all these guys' names end in Hali. Bundled reeds. Giant sunken bundles. Blah 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Actually, you know, I can ride my fucking mount. Yeah, Argos! Alright, yeah, no flying. Fuck. 471 to the west. Fuck, man, Aether Currents again. Boat of Woven Reeds. Hi, Alphino. Hey, buddy. This boat is woven from the same reeds I saw gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello? Can all of you hear me? I've told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Well, I ought to hurry over too. Okay, thank you, cutscene. Thank you, cutscene. Aye! I nailed a drink!
No sign of Zorora or that oversized lout.
I'm sorry. Fuck me. Yeah, I know. These are some pretty fucked up sounds I'm making. But that's what happens. That sure as shit went down the wrong way. You're fucking kidding. Fuck! God damn it. I'm good now. Relatively speaking. The reason I didn't mute myself there was because I felt it'd be good entertainment. Listening to the streamer suffer. Double lucky dice. How did it actually sound on stream? And I know there's a cutscene happening right now, but yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, I really sounded like I was fucking dying. I'm sorry. I'm still not doing well. Cutscene. Oh my god. I hate it when that shit happens, dude. There we go, and I took a sip this time. Without it going down the wrong pipe. Fuck. God damn it. What a time to return. My drink went down the wrong pipe, I just fucking inhaled my gamer subs. Just straight up treated it like it was fucking air. And I paid dearly the consequences. Okay, I'm fine now. Maybe a little bit. A voice clearing here and there. But I'm good now. Fuck. Anyways, cutscene!
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here.
Skill issue, simply do not do that. I know, right?
Isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
I have done that more often than I care to admit.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Talk of the feat? Well, let me get Miyazaki in here.
So fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Hi, Bakul Jaja.
You made it after all.
Say hello to the biggest dickhead in the MSQ so far. He's got 2 of them. He can go die.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge.
Thief.
Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Okay.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
To get the lowdown of the...
Reeds seem to be of great interest.
Hidetaka Miyazaki, the developer of the Souls franchise.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Bakul, crushed by tacos, must die.
For surely.
A bird
those who
smiling, that's,
aspire to be
weird.
Dawn servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Spending my time more
Well,
efficiently napping?
it is indeed the
That's
duty of a
understandable,
ruler to
honestly.
address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
I mean, that is a valid question, although you're not fit to be ruler in that case.
You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Ah, okay. A nice safety precaution to deal with this fucker.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
So, we need to figure out how to resolve these ailing crops.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Yep.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Bruh, if there's already 3, that makes you the
And we
4th.
see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I see you see value in me, at least. I really want to kick your ass. You may got 2 heads, but you got 1 ass.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
I mean, at most, it's like a race.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Well, something's got to be causing the crops to break. Hang on, I have received a message, and yeah, the bubonic plague. And get some booties. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're getting good at it. Or we're going to find it. God damn it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Are the swamps now? We're not in the swamps! Okay, it's foggy right now, but this is not the swamps. This is more like, an oasis. There's some Donkey Kong music playing? No, we're better than fucking Donkey Kong. Of course. Follow me. Has no prior call. Yeah. Azure just explaining the lowdown of everything when it comes to the characters and the relations to one another. Remember, I can get on a mount here. On my goo-boo. On my goo-boo. Put some respect on Donkey Kong's name. I'm not gonna put respect on any of Nintendo's properties because again, Nintendo will sue you just for. If Nintendo could sue you for just even saying Mario, they will. I'm not gonna respect them because they don't respect anybody else. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Hey Google, how to time out the streamer for bad opinions? And the bike mounts have an innate ability to have a ground speed equal to having the area's travel map. Ooh. I don't know how to describe. The reeds appear to be wilted and unhealthy. Look, it's not an opinion I have about what I say with how Nintendo would treat suing you. It's a belief. It's a belief rooted in many a fact of how sue-happy Nintendo is about people who aren't, who dare infringe upon what they think is right when it comes to copyright. So the motorcycle mounts are naturally faster than any other mounts until you get the map or flight. That's good to know. It taints your opinion about perfectly good properties. I mean, that's totally fair. I don't know, Nintendo wasn't the real estate business. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? Well, I found this and the other thing, and this thing as well, and I also thought about this, and it turns out this was also a thing. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Last time I played a Nintendo game was when I was knee-high to Grasshopper, so my only opinion is they suck as a company. I mean, they do absolutely suck as a company. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for the flagging spirits, I believe.
Go on.
The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling to even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead up to a solution to the other.
Stranger things have happened. By the way, while I do say Nintendo is a shitty company, again, I said this during the Elden Ring stream, is that it's hard for me to fully hate them because, again, their executives are willing to take a pay cut of the millions of dollars they would normally be making in order to make sure they don't fire their employees out of corporate greed, unlike Western companies. So, like, that is just undoubtedly a good thing that they do. They don't suck as a company, they suck as a company from a consumer's perspective. They make games that are well-renowned and with good reason. They earn that shit, while they are one AAA gaming company that is not overworking their workers. Yeah, no, like, I can't fully hate them because they actually care about the people that work for them. Started talking about what I was saying as I was finishing my sentence. Yeah, like I understand that Nintendo is good to its workers, which is why I can't fully hate them as much as I would want to. Isn't that weird Japanese limbo where they are dicks to everyone but their workers? Oh, look at Lamette, she's so happy. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wooklamet's journey. It's only right that we allow her to lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat from woven reeds that looks like a bird. Oh, I encountered it right over there, as I was looking around with Alpha now.
And that big building to the north? Let's go see it.
It does look less swampy without the fog. Yeah, that's just the weather being unfortunate. This is more like rice fields and everything because the village is of bird people, so they eat and use all these reeds that you see here. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Oh, it's one of those special instruments. I don't know what it's called. I was gonna say it looks more like Vietnam than Mesoamerica, not only one then. Yeah. But here's a good view you have of it all. Like, look at that vista. Look at that. Like, this is a lot of what the zone actually looks like. Ooh-yoo-yoo. Ooh-yoo-yoo. Is that actually how it's supposed to be pronounced? Ooh-yoo-yoo. Oh-yeah-yeah. Ah-yeah-yeah. 410 to the northeast, so over there. I question the physics of those waterfalls. How? How is there something to question? Let's see, it's 9 o'clock. Okay. Let's we got to the first zone.
Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look.
Inspect the oh my god. It's one of these.
The missing eye. If you look at the mountain cliff thingy, it doesn't look like there's anywhere for the water to come from. Ah. Missing a gemstone. Okay. Damaged feathers? Oh. Snapped carrying pole. Oh. Bedraggled feathers. I have never heard that word before. Bedraggled. Well, I think we can all agree this boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? Again, I'm not gonna voice a character I haven't heard, and even then. We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety with the float in this condition. There can be no lifting of wings, no ihana. It is a real word, apparently. It means dragged through mud, apparently. Ihana! That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving it a misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokisha for the missing eye, uripo wood for the poles, and feathers from the wind's chosen odor. Oh my god, that's what has a fucking regular name. Two of these are no. A bokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uripo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the Wind's Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using... Oh wait, I'm just reading it. Using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. You're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you all naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the current materials as dictated by the custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we might have stumbled upon a solution. The Wind's Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. As an arcane device. Never smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray, continue, Alphino. Yeah, let our boy speak. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, rituals, ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Oh my god, they're so much bigger in this frame. In the beginning, it may well have not been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Those years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined that festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. That makes sense, yeah. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all of your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced of this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He has replaced both the eyes of the poles before, so he should know where and how to produce what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. So Kryl, Wuklemet, and I are going somewhere. Hollow. I understand the practicality of why you're thinking of this, but it doesn't... Again, this is just a fantasy world. We don't need to think about those kinds of logistics. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. The responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Hang on, I just got a message. Yeah, no, I gotta respond to a message. I mean, I get it, but with the prevalence of bipedal dinosaurs, it's not the weirdest thing. It's just a matter of being that humanoid would actually be worse for them than their historic body plan. Yes, again, I understand the biological relevance of it all, but, like, clearly that does not matter in the fantasy world building here. Thanks to Wuklemat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something said to be following for one's instincts. And then some feetsies. What are these boots? Oh, actually not bad. The shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Jibral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, and he has since mastered our custom to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbi, to the east of here. Your favorite MSQ quest coming right up? Oh, oh joy. Quest? I can't English today. Favorite MSQ character? We'll see. We'll see. Cause I mean I've still got like 9 levels worth of quests to do after this. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. For those who drift into Kozamalka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Isn't it weird humanoids exist, just my brain being any brain? Not as bad as Sauron being industrial power in a medieval setting, somehow being defeated. That's just too much for you to buy, even with the magic ring. The whole point is that the ring was his one singular weakness. He could not be defeated unless you cast the ring into Mount Doom. Okay, to the northeast, so I'll probably see the Aether Current on my way there. $114 to the north? Okay, over there. There it is. Damn. Oh, and yeah, we are actually getting a great vista here. Like, look at that. Why is there not a sightseeing thing right here? Like, hang on. Just look at that, dude. What is... Scroll lock? Yeah, that's how you hide that. Yo, look at that. That is so goddamn fucking pretty, dude. That is so nice. Look at that. About how such a smart character like Sauron would ever have made the ring to begin with, but I'm not Tolkien, I don't need to write an Achilles heel. Alright, hi, Wukevu.
What do you want with me?
You see, his voice is what I imagine immediately like a lot of Hrothgar to sound like.
Right. The greeting.
Oh boy.
Kali.
Oh, Wuklamet. Oh!
Oh, Kali.
This is the new Laliho.
honest with you.
Yeah, like, this guy sounds like what I imagine so many Hrothgar NPCs actually should sound like.
Do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples.
This guy's amazing.
Call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu
Because he's
customs.
insane.
And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third province herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Pick up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
Hi, Cryle.
Prompt.
He sounds like Danny Trejo. I have no idea who the fuck that
We're
is.
actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I
Danny
had.
Trejo's machete? Oh, okay.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Wait, can't say I don't fault you for not watching Machete. Ranger, I know Machete from fucking Spy Kids. I'm pretty sure a lot of normal people actually know Machete from Spy Kids and not Machete. Is in Like a Dragon? I have not. Well, I don't know any of the Yakuza games other than they are absolutely fucking deranged.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common
Spy
lackey?
Kids that existed.
That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Yeah, I like this guy. I like this guy.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems.
Say hello to this guy's running
That
gag.
is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings.
Wait.
Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
I know what line you're talking about, Ranger. Chris has fixated plenty about that line as well. For every person that dreams up a light bulb, there's another person that dreams up the atom bomb, I believe is what the line is. It does go very hard. I fully understand that. One of our friend, who absolutely, like, just does not like any of Robert Rodriguez's movies. And I will defend Robert Rodriguez's movies, at the very least the original Spy Kids trilogy and Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I will defend those because Robert Rodriguez just knows how to, like, make it just feels like childlike wonder. Sure, it may not be up to the high cinema standards that a 20 or 26-year-old like me would have, but like I can appreciate the childlike wonder he puts into all of those movies, and it's endearing to me, and I like them still. I watched all of them.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo? What? Oh my god, that's how it's pronounced.
We
Uyuipo?
can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts. And you
Kikitola.
should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
Aye.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh. Ah, yeah, they're gonna try and beat us to it. I see. But they're gonna fuck up somehow, I imagine.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Yeah, these guys are absolutely. This guy's absolutely gonna be a dungeon boss, I could imagine. Or a solo instance fight.
Useful after all.
I don't mind Spy Kids and Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I know he made others, but I didn't see the issue. It's just silly kid movies. Yeah, no, like Robert Rodriguez's movies are just full of childlike wonder. There really is nothing actually wrong with them. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Back over this way. Underwear. The next nearest 8th southwest. Well, I am going in that direction, so that's good. Ah, so that's the overworld combat music. Okay, nice. Was featured in the trailer. 519 to the east. Oh, it's that way. Makes me want to dance. Hell yeah. That's why I heard this tune somewhere before, not the combat music, the regular one. I wish I could help. The world music and the dungeon combat music better this expansion than Endwalker. I don't think I'll get to the first dungeon tonight. We'll see. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Okay. Hello, Alpaca Keep. I'm not gonna use you, but I'm gonna at least tick off that quest marker. I have my Gwibber. The dungeon combat music in Walker fell out of place, aside from the very first dungeon. I actually don't remember the Endwalker dungeon combat music all that much. I more remember Shadowbringers. 301 to the southwest. There was a sequel movie to Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Yeah, no, Yeah, I know that there's a sequel to Shark Boy and Lava Girl, but I don't want to watch it. Very metal-like. Got an idea, I'm racking my brain. Only guesses Spyro. Spyro is actually one of those old-timey games. Is it up there? It might be up there. Yeah. So how do I get up there is the question. That appears to be the level 85. Yeah, that is the level 85 and above region. So I will not be able to go there. But yeah, Spiral is actually one of those older collectathons that I actually did play. That sequel existed, just leave it there. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokasha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description at me. I shall help scout inside the cave. Then, you take the west half and I'll take the east. Well, actually, yeah, maybe just behind some rocks. Glow flies. Yeah, okay, yeah. 118 to the west. It actually, nope, okay, it's over there. I thought it was gonna be in the level 85 spot, but thankfully, no. That's another aetheryte down. Eye-catching glimmer. I gotta inject a little bit of combat for us. I see you, I see you, Yoshi P. Or eye-catching glimmer. Actually picked it up. I would have thought it'd be the third try, because that's usually how that stuff goes. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I did. Here you go. Yes, this is a Abokasha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You would have been happy to know you were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Inihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Woklamet's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Good man. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured as we've taken out your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu will host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the Abokasha into Wokavu's waiting hands. So where is the next Aether Current? To the northwest. Okay, so there... The fuck are you? What is this icon? Hello? Hunt? Oh, do I... Is part of the hunt, like, just a certain amount of rhino beetles? Oh! Oh, okay. That's all that was? Okay. I would have thought I would have to look for, like, a big creature, but no, it's just fucking a regular-ass mob. Okay. I'll take it. The quest ones you grab one are bigger if I remember, or more. Directly to the west. The bills tell you how many to kill. Your targets are marked with an onion thing. Okay. How do I access that, like, log, hunting log, orchestrion? That's a beetle. Holy carboniferous Batman, get me out of this catachan hell. There's some hot targets that are bigger, usually the experts. Yeah, what tab shows me, like, the hunts? Or do I just have to simply remember? Gathering, crafting, sightseeing, mount speed, aether currents. How many do I already have? 2 out of that many. Yep, just keep going directly west. That is probably on the other end. Oh, there's 3 towns here? Dude, this zone is big. Wait, can I just swim across? Oh, I can. Cool. 186 to the east. Oh, I have been fucking... Oh my god, I am so stupid. I was going east thinking that was west. But cool, I can actually swim across the river. Normally, you're just not allowed to do that. Video game logic, river currents are your blatch. You were going west. Yeah, I was going west. I was being fucking stupid. Southeast. I was just going the completely wrong way. 37, there it is. Patrick's heart moment. But yeah, at, like, what tab, or, like, hotkey, well, traditional hotkey would open up my accepted hunts? Is it my quest log? What even is the quest log? J. Quests? No. Yeah, it's not duty. Yeah, it's not that. Shag. Yeah, honestly, I do like the lean they put into the mounts when you, like, turn with them. It's very nice. Looks a lot better than just, like, the stilted motion they had before. Hey, Wukevu.
thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for Uipio, one of the Aboksha.
Here you go.
Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're not in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results will be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance Uipio's cognitivity.
Like when they added being able to peek around corners in FPS, a game without lean feels wrong. Good old... The internet has made lean and just sound weird. Because now it's like... Because lean just means purple, as far as I'm aware. As opposed to, you know, like, the action of leaning.
Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Akanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is done.
Lean is a drink. Yeah, and it's just purple, right? It just tastes like purple. An illicit substance. Oh! I did not know that. Purple drank some kind of drug. Okay. I didn't realize that. I thought it was just, you know, like what people called purple soda. Sometimes called purple drank. Okay, I thought that was just grape soda. I thought it was just like its alternative name that people gave it. Because grape soda doesn't actually fucking taste like grapes. Until I looked it up. That is... Alright, yeah. Tastes like purple.
Yup, that tasted purple. Too tall. Much too tall. You'll see more with your eyes closed. Lulu, the Fey Sorceress.
Hello, Clement.
Catherine Duipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and then proceeded to slam his head into a Nuipo tree.
If that lean either meant skinny or the act of leaning, internet will always find new ways to use old words. I mean, like, you are correct in those two definitions, Ranger. It's just a matter of how the internet perceives it. Like, goon, like, I hate the internet because, for what I always care about, goon is just, you know, like the fucking henchman to a crime boss, and he's like, "Yeah, boss, whatever you say, boss." It wasn't the internet that made lean, it was gangs. Goon is goddamn heresy. Yeah, I know, like, but like back then it was, you know, like the fucking henchman to a crime boss, and like it was funny. But now, gooning just means edging. It's just fucking edging. And we decided to put slang onto it for some stupid reason. Anyways, with what Wuklamet is saying, I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out the candle. It's an old one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. I just have to wait for the feathers and the twins. God damn it, nope. Oh, the lifting. I'm actually gonna get some die rewards here. When we say gangs, you mean street gangs, the mob, or the cartel? Because it's pretty big. True. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Like mafia gangs. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's been trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Inihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promised, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh! Sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. But that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed! As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ironville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu, and all that's left is to attach them.
Has it been decided who will ride the float?
Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this looking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it?
You!
Our beloved Inehana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamet, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This won't make me seasick, will it? Oh. Ah, she's cute. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor! I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I will be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamet. Of course it didn't send. Yeah, I didn't see it. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession toward Kozanwaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishali is ensourced. Didn't sound hard enough to be... Nah. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. There you shall see to the clearing it end to end. Yeah, this will probably be the last quest, and then I'll be ending the stream, because I still have to actually do stuff at night, and maintenance is at 11 o'clock, so it'd be fitting. As Linuhanu said, Kozanu Kali should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges on the Stride of the Sun? I lost her accent, goddammit. Anyway, let us split up and get to work. Once you've all culled the threads you can... I have actually lost the accent. Only now is the internet company doing something to deal with the storm, and it's affecting everyone who didn't get theirs knocked out. That sucks. See, are these called Calibri? No, 2 Calibri. The heck they doing maintenance for? I still love this mount. Still one of the best mounts they've ever made, just simply because the pose it puts you in. AP. Discovered a new location. Directly south of me. Hi, Kryl. Good job, Kryl. Hello. Tight beak to Calibri. You are no Calibri. Oh my god, that crit. Slice. Slice! To the southwest. To the northeast. Could be on the way there. Well, let's find out. Yeah, I actually am fucking tired. I didn't even work that hard at the gym, but like because of several factors, it just ended up being so fucking tiring for me. We're all gonna spawn our shit. Easy. So, there is an Aether Current here. To the northeast. $175 to the direct east. I thought you said west. Should be somewhere over here. 96 to the northeast. There it is. I imagine this is a fishing location. Look at it, it's so out of the way, and there's water here. Yeah, they have followed me. The promise of... Yeah, the promise of the... an Aether Current. 1021 to the southwest. You know, this is just the one half that is available to you at low level. The other half is available to you at higher level because that's how they have structured the zones to be like. You polka. Oh shit. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Ginuhanu. Well, that looks cool. Ah. Not voice. Ah, you are one step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishahihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anadir. I was half expecting a flying whale. One of the ancients' creations? 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basic for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural with the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe in the procession. IFK? No worries. Right, but I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. There's a channel called Cryptid Cheesecake doing art. Meanwhile, in Okanu, oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Oh yeah, they don't have link shell, so they don't know what's
She's
up
on
with
her way
that.
back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
He talks like how Matt believes every shonen protagonist talks.
Treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Now would be a great time for Wuklamet to jump in. Yeah! Fuck him up! Yeah, this guy is still a strong warrior in one way or another.
I put everything into that blow.
Sometimes your best isn't good enough.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Ah, okay, we're having a roleplay segment now. A roleplay encounter. Oh wait, we're here now. We'll see what happens.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Eggs, damn straight.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I knew he was gonna be a solo instance, a solo fight, but I didn't think it'd be like that. Oh, wait. Is the fight gonna get diffused, or is it gonna happen?
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
Now, lucky for you, we've wiped the floor with you, man. Have pretty much a dungeon party right there. Yeah, it's almost as if it's almost like it's designed to be like that.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
She didn't actually even get hit.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
Yeah, she just got knocked back. That was it.
So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes, just seeing a bird smile like that is so weird. Yep, maintenance in an hour. We'll see how this quest ends. Because we could end it with the festival. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us time. We need to make it back. You were incredibly brave. 500 gil or... I don't know these dies. I'll just take the money. I can buy the die on the market board anyways. Knowing the Hanu. I mean, yeah, might as well. See if this is the last one. But that's exciting to move over. Whoever came up with that character design put in some work. Oh yeah, make a realistic bird face and then emotes human enough to empathize with. It's very funny to me. Be pleased to note that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that any Hana would be held after all. Go forth. Do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Hokali! See? I remember. We better be rewarded with Okohali. It's a fucking say quest. Whew. I need to remember I can get on my mount. Melancholy. Oh, I feel so empty. Oh yeah, I need to do Okahali. Say, yeah, Ohokali. Did I not? Oh, I did Ohohali. Ohokali. Okahali. I am copy pasting it to make this easier on me. And I need to do say. Yeah, I'm just letting them know that the festival's back on. Yeah. Say, and then Ohokali. Also, if you like, look at the flabs on them. They've got like fat underneath those feathers. So like, I don't fucking know how they work, which is why I'm not gonna ask the questions. Mournful. Say Ohokali. Oh, wait, I never attuned to this Aetheryte. Glad I did now. There we go. Birds have fat. If they didn't, chicken wouldn't taste as good as it does. Not weird biologically speaking. You know, but it's like laid out like a human. The Hondo were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Can't quite tell just yet.
So few have come.
But character design,
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
She's cute.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Oh?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Ah, okay.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
It's still one of those kinds of floats. Where you have to have several people carrying it on their shoulders.
I could get used to this.
That's so goofy. I would have loved like a Torali rendition of this track. That would have been really cool.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
And it's the victory music the entire way through, making it goofier. Yeah. But I do think it'd be really cool if we actually got like a Torali rendition of it.
To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
If there was a special variant just for this, it'd be fun. Yeah, it'd be great.
Bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Still so goofy. I love it.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ooh, yeah, they're prayers. It's just like with primals. Yeah. Prayers made manifest.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Yup. It's very cool how this happens, given...
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it
Yeah.
in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
I like it. Fire my laser. I wonder if we're gonna see an immediate impact. Oh, we do. Whoa, that was fast. I knew it would work, but goddamn, we just actually cast fucking plant growth on this bitch.
It worked.
Damn, nice.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Nice. And it's raining. Hang on. I have the new umbrella. I have the new umbrella. Ooh, yeah, that is actually nice. Very nice. Actually looks a bit nicer at night with the blue lights. I could imagine that, yeah, actually. Also, look at this. Man, the clouds with the rain actually looks super nice. This actually makes me want to just stand out in the rain here. You know, it seems exceptionally useful. Someone needs to reverse engineer that and they'd be rich. Should I have left the float behind like that? I wasn't so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever, last I saw. They were taking turns in carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Oh yeah, but the cutscene has fixed weather. Yatta! Oh wait, this pool still isn't. Huh. What gives?
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
That is a good question.
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Yeah, we basically...
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
That's a bit
That
lenient, but you know.
The nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
Hey!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh. Oh, we get to see his solution. Of course, it's alchemical. And it has the same effect. Okay. Yeah, okay. I see. I would expect something like that.
Isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition.
Yeah,
I
basically,
assumed that was an
they weren't
alchemical
rotating
concoction which
crops.
enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
That makes sense in this world, yeah.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
What, like Y'shtola?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
No, I fully understand. I get what Kona's
Employed
saying.
appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, no, tradition is still very important. Culture is still super important.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
You still gotta have tradition.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Yeah. Friendship.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Take good care of it.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Different context would make it fun. God, they're so big.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Is magic gonna happen? Magic did happen.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
Yep.
And on to the next.
Just down to business.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Haha.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
It's just the way she pronounces it is so
Thank you for having
special.
us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Quest complete. Well, actually, yeah, we don't know what Bakul Jaja is doing still.
Indeed.
We don't know what he's doing yet. Because he did leave. Oh, okay, we are learning what he's doing.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Well, it's a test vial, so it should.
We'll use
so it's
whatever we must to win.
So that's likely not. So that likely will not actually do what it needs to, but for narrative tension and him following us, it may work. Who knows? Let's hear it. Makes sense, though. You managed to revive one reed. Good enough. It's a method we can try for others, even if it takes time. That is totally fair. That's totally fair. At the very least, it's a proof of concept. Magical fertilizer, but instead of nitrogen, it's magic juice. Well, no, it's not magic juice. Aether is... Okay, so a little bit of a Final Fantasy XIV lore sort of thing here, Ranger. Literally every single thing is made up of Aether. Aether is just aspected in different ways. You have, like, neutral, earth, wind, fire, water, ice, light, dark, and lightning. Which is called thunder in Final Fantasy. And all of that together coalesces to make things. The stone that we're standing on right now, mostly earth ether. So on and so on. And so, Aether flows like life force normally would. And so, like when people eat, they know they're eating and they're getting their strength back, but the scientific quote-unquote way they get it back is that the aether from the food is being suffused into their body, and they're replenishing their own aether with the food that they're eating. So, the concoction that Kona made was just a way to simulate the flow of ether amongst the water and the reeds. Pretty much saw Kona's flaw. He'd remove any traditional methods if he could be replaced with modern technologies and sciences. Yep. I get where he's coming from. Progress and innovation and, you know, like, helping others and, you know, like, using outside methods. Totally fair and makes sense. But tradition and faith and culture still are super important. And I'm gonna guess that even if Wuklamet becomes the Dawn Servant, or he becomes the Dawn Servant, they will accept the other to be like, hey, I can't rule alone, you should help me. And then there'll be like a dual Dawn Servant sort of thing. That's my guess. Just might not be as effective. Aether is basically nutrients. Sounds like Japanese spiritual beliefs, but with science taped on. Basically, yeah. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wokevu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of another culture as he is. And Linu Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ikihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zvaliavtie. That'll be for another time, because now there are some quests and some exploration to be done involving getting the Aether Currents, which I will do off stream, because that's not necessarily the best kind of content. Not only that, but with the technological state Toral is currently in, bringing in stuff from Charlian would be too much of an advancement too quickly. Great holes are secretly digged where the earth's pores ought to suffice, and things have learned to walk which ought to crawl. That would be very fitting. If rain dances actually did work in reality, people would do that on top of irrigation and fertilizers. Yes. But, again, this is a fantasy world. However, there's half an hour left until maintenance happens, and I was already going to end the stream at around 10, but we finished off this half of the zone for this part of the quest line, so it is a great stopping point. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize that if you park, you, like, put your feet down here. That's cool. It's fair to still do it. I mean, yeah. But yeah, this was a great stopping point, even outside of what I would normally do. So, yeah. That is where we're gonna end it. I'm gonna stop recording this at least.